Okay, that was a fairly quick queue. Hopefully the rest of them go that fast today. Got dailies to do, but I... Hiccup. Another hiccup. I think I kind of just want to get straight into the main story, though. So I think I'll... I could be wrong, but I think I'll be able to finish it today. I think I'm pretty close. In Fate's footsteps. Then once I do the story, I'll go around doing the remaining blue quests. I trust you're able to get plenty of rest? Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps, and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent in our stay in Trino. Dang it. I forgot spacebar doesn't work for that. I was taking a drink of my tea. It was heartening to see the Malala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal. And there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shell's efforts bear more fruit. Can you hear me? Shell and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? What convenient timing! We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shell seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Deutero lab when you're ready. Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make for the containment complex. Almost said entertainment complex. That's totally different. I mean, I guess a containment complex could be an entertainment complex, if you're into that. Just saying. Heading for the containment complex? Right this way. Oh yeah, I also need to spend my poetics before doing any dailies anyways. Or daily roulettes at least.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Soralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
I don't know why it didn't occur to me until just now, but did they use the what would they call it? The fusion technique thing to put that portal in the source in the first place? Like a long time ago? And is that why it is a stable portal between the two reflections? Yeah, that thought didn't even occur to me just now, because, like, how else would the portal have gotten there? Unless maybe they were able to send people to the source to build the portal from this side, but... Or well, from that side, where yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Kind of curious how they got the portal into the source in the first place. I'm thinking they did the fusion thing after building the portal in the 9th.
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
Give me a moment.
Now, have they explained how the Malala made the initial key in the first place? Or if they even made it? Like, where did they get it, basically? Oh, you know what? That looks a lot like... Oh, what was it called? Looks a lot like the stuff that was used against the Asians. Orosite? White Orosite?
Ishtola? This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Yeah?
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
Reminds me of Azim's crystal. So yeah, the key is most likely Asian in origin, isn't it?
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azim. A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies. Hello? Yes, this is Cryle speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
An urgent matter?
Seems like it, according to the music.
Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons.
Oh, okay.
Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Finally gonna go see Tataru.
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the Salt.
Are you not attuned to the aetherite crystals? Like, those are a thing.
You'd
Like,
best
are they
go.
or are they not a thing? It's like they're
They'll not deny
selectively
that I'll be
canon.
sad to see you leave.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Okay, I just had to. I looked up the White Aura site real quick, and there's some definite similarities there. Trail to the heavens. I want to touch it. Let me touch it. Damn it. I love the old Charlian music. Especially the night version. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Aurora. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent, given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shell and Ishtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. I'm not, I just used the Aetherite like a smart person.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask. Welcome back!
She is. The other good Lalafell. Wonderful to see you again, Tataru.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention. Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star. I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alize were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
A short while earlier in Tertium.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn Servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolal.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir!
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
Clutium Squadron reporting in. We're under attack. Void Scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it. Is that another Fisher? Oh, no, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Oh. I didn't see her down there. I just stepped right on her. Oh, I'm sorry, Tataru. Anyways, I've been told Alphino and Alice have withdrawn to Tertium to request aid on the front lines. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements were ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Sphene has been added to the Unending Codex. Two worlds entwined. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. Sorry to send you packing so soon after your homecoming, but Garlemald desperately needs your aid. Hey, Urianger and Thancred. Ah, Aurora, you've made it in time. Yeah, I use the Aetherites. Y'all should try that more often.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are two focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of Voidsent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you. The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
More trains. Oh. Okay, well, straight to the next dungeon. I thought there was going to be a little more leading up to that. Cool. I have the item level for it, right? I better. Okay. I'm pretty sure the requirement for expert roulette was like 750.
We mustn't hold back.
You got this then, Fred? He got a little bit low there for a moment. That may have been a little bit close.
You're a sight for sore eyes. Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the fissure.
Why is your voice still coming from over there when you're right there? Oh, that looks different. Eye of the Scorpion. Oh yeah, it does have a scorpion tail, huh? An amalgamation of beast and machine? Is that anything new at this point? I don't think it is. It kind of reminds me of some of the demons from Doom. Oh. Okay, so movement does in fact, for that thing, include using skills. You have to just literally stand there. It did say the slightest movement, so... Okay. I didn't think that would do anything, because there was no, like, eye symbol or anything like that. Figured I would test it at least, though, because the skill is called All Eyes on Me. Damn it. Freaking Alice. Always taking the limit break. I suppose it is part of your charm, though. You and Sphene. I know you taught her to always do the limit breaks. You know who doesn't steal limit breaks? Y'shtola. Huh. These are 765, okay. Well, that's definitely not a boss arena. Oh man, I was wrong. Short. Something familiar about it. Ah, I guess he's friendly. Never mind. Oh. He's mixing it up. That was a pretty easy one. Nothing too crazy with that fight. I was half expecting more to come out of that. Now what's going to come out of here? Feet. Masterful Manipulator, Malthus. They just got him out for free for everybody? This one seems more formidable than the others. It's the feet. Ah. I'm not sure what I did there, but apparently I did it correctly. Ah, they're moving around this time. Elusive jump for the win. Oh, that okay, yeah, that's one where you have to keep moving. But yeah. For some reason I didn't notice the play symbol when it did it the last time. Alright, that was pretty fun. Not as crazy as the previous dungeons, but that's alright. I'll take that. Why aren't you dead yet? Okay, he's got more talking to do. It kind of reminds me of the Mouth of Sauron.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
So we gonna do something about this guy, or...?
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
That sounds like your problem.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate? You want to go back to the void? Your kind have entered this realm before, some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it would be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot yet bear to part with the void. If only the winds would blow there, as they do here. I long to return, to see my home unsullied. as it once was.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression, go back to the Void, and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the Void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the Void, I'm sure of it.
His soul is imbued with the will of all those I've consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
Okay.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Oh,
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Well then, shall we head back?
Huh. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. For Void sent to attack in such numbers just as we were finding our feet, I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. Yep, expert roulette unlocked. Cool. Question marks. A grave presentiment.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things
You're not in your
appear
winter
to be
outfit
under
anymore.
control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the Void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open. A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
Imagine we look up at the moon and it's just this, it's become one massive void creature.
As we speak, we'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loperites are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
Alphino, Alize, please do what you must to keep our world safe.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will. I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her? Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void. She likes dumplings.
He's totally got a crush on Zero, which is understandable. Hey, yeah. Came back to 14... Oh, how long ago is it now? A couple weeks, maybe? How have you been?
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loperites too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all. Yes, Voidsend. Lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened. Living Ray dashed off to activate the brands and halt the fiend's invasion.
Didn't tell you fine, we've been on every day. My bad. I should have said something.
But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
Be expecting info on your location so I can come add you, thank you.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
Wait, do you even need to add me? I thought we already had each other on each other's friends lists. You just finished getting your final relic? Nice. Are you online right now? Do you know you emptied your friend's list? Oh, okay. Well, I'm on Ultros now. Still Primal, but yeah. Should still be Soraya Eclipse. Yeah, I think I've seen you on... Yeah, you're still there. Oh, you got off for the night? Okay. Still maining Reaper? Yeah, you've been on every day. You're with an active FC, so you do stuff a lot. Nice. Yeah, I actually moved to Ultros to join a friend's FC. Absolutely you are. 790 tonight. Nice. A valiant savior. Savior. I was so frightened I dared not move an ilm. Oh, you're looking for Living Way? I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry there won't be enough for all the Void Scent. You'd better hurry. I think most of the people in the FC are new players, though. So that they have a lot of catching up to do before we can do, like, end-game stuff. It's like at least half of the players are Sprouts. Oh, no second wave that time. We're all caught up, working slowly on the Savage tier. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to trying Savages again.
I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened. Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
Gonna be trying an ultimate once you unlock it, though. Nice.
Likewise plagued with void scent.
I would like to try ultimates eventually.
If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberite to ever live. I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through, I don't foresee any major problems.
Was that foreshadowing? That was foreshadowing.
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
Love the Savage tier. Dragging your boyfriend into Ether tomorrow to get his M9S clear. Hell yeah. I haven't even started unlocking the raids yet.
Hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
I'll do that once I finish all of the MSQs, though.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
Story more important? Yep.
By the 12.
Huh. Post your relic in the group chat on Discord so you can see it. Okay. Good to know, Monaghan. If you ever need help and you're on hit, yep. Got you. Will do. Anyways, heading to bed, enjoy MSQ. Alright, have a good night. There she is. She's definitely cheating because Paladin does not do that much DPS.
What are you doing here?
But I'm okay with it. Visit felt long overdue.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this. May as well make yourself useful. The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
He looked kind of familiar.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of Enuo. Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Oh, is she doing a job change back to Reaper? Yep.
Void scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
I can do job changes too.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
Oh, we're just going straight to a trial, okay.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal. Hast thou come in search of power? Renown? I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
I love the music. The Unmaking now accessible. Gotta get some screenshots. Enuo. Oh, that was quick. Sovereign of Nut. Enuo.
All
Oh shit. Oh, I thought I died. Okay.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Light, protect us.
I will not yield my domain. Such is the power of the void.
Oh shit. I didn't realize it switched tethers. I think I was doing pretty well up to that point. Oh. Oh, dang it. Well, now I'm screwing up. I fat fingered. I meant to sprint, not jump. Oh, both healers are down.
They must
Oh
be
damn,
sealed
they clutched
away.
it. I kind of want to do it again.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more void scent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Last void scent have been emerging from fissures across the source.
Cause for alarm indeed. Tell us more. So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since the Romus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
Wait a minute. Is it because they're introducing light to the void? It's making the void more balanced, basically? And that's weakening the barriers between the void and the source? Because it's becoming more like the source? And is that why she was saying that the ninth is... that world is also doomed if we continue on our course? Because if we somehow restore balance to the ninth, it's also going to merge with the source?
What of Radzatan and Garlemald?
Might be wrong, but that's what I'm guessing right now. But that doesn't quite explain...
took mercy upon the interloper.
Doesn't quite explain why the source, why the reflections were still separate
Where the void
before the Ascians unbalanced them.
We all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Euless as much.
Though it could just be that the barrier was stronger then because it was fresher.
Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
I made a new gate. Somehow.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Oh.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Euless prepared for her. I mean, Yeah, I don't know why that needed a special little thing to point out. Something for me? That smell. Food, is it? I recall Eula speaking of the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel, and the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the Void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Beacon from Beyond. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the Void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Inuo's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Inuo defeated, the Source should be in no imminent danger. Good. We'll wait for you by the crater. There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igoram herself crafted the device that I might lay low the Servant of Light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the Void. Forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent. Travel to Zero's domain via the teleporter. Yeah. Haven't been here in a while. Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual ether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right. We had best prepare for our potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. I imagine you remember these, the transmitters we used to receive light from the first. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the Crystal Tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Okie dokie.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Come to think of it, it could also just be the transference of ether that's weakening the barrier in general. Not necessarily the balance thing.
Immortal Yulis. I did not expect to see you here.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
That's what I was going to say, but she put it much more eloquently than I was going to.
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrade spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
It would seem Eulis's intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later? You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Are you certain you wish to leave? Not yet. No longer will I partake of the ether of other beings, not even if I shrivel and starve. Golbez is even stronger than Barbaricio was. I thought it best to keep out of his way. That said, Farfarello tells me Golbez isn't so frightening these days. Perhaps he absorbed the will of someone less terrifying? Well, I appear to have made a complete recovery after the ignominy of starving to death. Maybe my fellow Voidsent can be trusted. Zero is amazing, truly Golbez's equal in every sense. Leave me be. Perhaps I shall use my abilities to assemble a dwelling in this domain. That must be Golbez. I would gladly consume his ether if I stood the slightest chance of not being gobbled up first. That brilliant beam. Though but a drop in the ocean, I'm sure its radiance dispelled the darkness from within some few void scent. Ever since she brought you to this domain, our numbers have swelled. We grow tired of conflict. I waited an eternity for Zeromus to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day. Let's see, ads. Yeah, ads are coming up soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell.
Would you deliver a message to Euless for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us.
Hear me out.
Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
Hear me out. What if we, just maybe kind of held hands as I walked through the portal and see what happens?
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears she's not in Mare Lamentorum.
No, it didn't even occur to me until now that if only the one holding the key can see the portal, they wouldn't have seen. They would have no idea where I went.
Wait. Is that...
I've been gone for 1,000 years. You wouldn't believe the things I've seen.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
Up. There's our new Ascian.
And who might you be? Not a Void-sent, I'd wager.
Greetings. I am Helmarut of the Ascians. We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
I mean, she is very cute.
I wish only to talk. Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well? Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all. Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you. You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
If you wish to speak, Helmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients. As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing,
right.
nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more.
Okay, that's something I didn't consider. Without Hydaelyn, she's not there to keep the reflections apart anymore.
Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
I mean, we're already seeing signs of it.
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost, yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
Well, I guess we know what the next story arc is going to be.
I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections. Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one.
I wonder, so if what I was saying... Oh, what if what I was saying earlier is actually the opposite of how it is? Where it was saying like, oh, okay, maybe it's the reflections becoming more balanced that's weakening the barriers. Well, I mean, now we know that that's not what's weakening the barriers. It's Hydaelyn no longer sustaining the barriers. But what if restoring balance to the reflections will prevent the solstice? That's my new theory. If they're already balanced, then they're
should it serve to satisfy your ambition,
maybe nothing trying to pull them together anymore.
To deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Wait!
That is Xenos' scythe, isn't it? Yeah, that is his scythe. Huh. There you are. One moment you were standing before me, and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all, the Void Scent have been eradicated, and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been an area peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? All existence is potentially ending. Again. You know. Tuesday. The star seeks to become whole. That's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Hydaelyn made no mention of a natural rejoining. I had to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the Void Scent so handily. You well and truly saved the day. But yeah, my thinking now is that, like, since the reflections are elementally unbalanced, it's probably kind of like an opposites attract type thing where they're trying to all come back together and in doing so merging with the source to, you know, naturally rejoin, naturally rebalance themselves. But if we restore balance to the sources, maybe that'll, or not the sources, the reflections, that might prevent that. Because then there won't be that attraction there, potentially. Trail to the heavens. Alphino continues to grapple with Helmarut's disclosure. The implications of the solstice and the Winterer's schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean all our fellow Scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tataru and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections? 'Tis settled then. To the Rising Stones. Rest assured we will do all we can to support your endeavors. Hasn't been a Scions meeting here in a long time. Though I guess it was pretty much just like the end of Endwalker when the Scions, like, kinda sorta disbanded on, like, you know, official records. I think that's when it happened, right? Yeah, that sounds right. So, I guess it hasn't been that long, probably. For me, it's been a long time, though. Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. This is nostalgic being here again.
Long it hath been since last we gathered here.
That's what I was saying. Less fancily, though.
Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only. Thereafter, we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Apologies for our delay.
Hey, Hoary Boulder. Recognize that name? Lots of familiar faces.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
He'll show up when he shows up.
His link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details?
That was kind of clever on the writer's part, by having Estinian just kind of free roaming.
The Winterers and the Solstice.
But by having Estinian just kind of like out there, free range, roaming around. They can kind of just keep a Deus Ex Machina in their pocket at any time. Just like, okay, and boom, we play the Estinian card.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear.
Without it technically being a true Deus Ex Machina,
Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless,
pre-established and everything,
Calix was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
In light of the recent Void Scent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the Solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do? I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Well, the Leopards said they're looking into it.
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
I think she knew, and chose to trust in us.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Speak with your fellow Scions. Seems our colleagues have much to catch each other up on. I shall have to brew some tea. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you've plenty to discuss with all these old faces. 'Twas by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alizé and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. Eulis and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed. In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Eulis and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. This latest development was indeed a shock, but I am heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair. I helped repel the Void Scent incursion in Lapis Manalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galate is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training. Coltney and I had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other peoples. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. Then perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. Tataru is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful am I to refrain from weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. After Urianger and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Jacques Tarral. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east through Lozane Heta. Before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tyrol really is. We also met with the Wallachie. Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. Oh, Aenor. I hoped you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Judging by your guise, Clements, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. At one point I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use on a battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. Makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Hearing our comrades' tales reminds me of my efforts to master pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there is a great deal to share. 'Tis difficult to know where to begin. Boulder. Aenor and I were training in Gridania when Voidsent attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That's why Tataru was so quickly apprised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstance and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. It seems everyone has much and more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential. You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure. Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the fourth. A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
Oh, okay. So, we are going to go to another reflection for Evercold. I was under the impression that maybe we were going to go to that, like, southern continent. It could still be both, though, maybe. Maybe because the southern continent, if I remember right, it is like, it was like frozen over. That was where the Malala were from originally, before they fled to the 9th. Unless I'm getting things mixed up. Like, maybe because of that, the barrier between the source and the 4th will be weaker there. And so that's how we'll end up going there. They did mention that place a little too much for it to, like, just not be relevant, I think, for Evercold. Why tell me where you're going?
I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more. Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway. What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may,
it's gotta
it is the
be
culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world, fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals.
It's gotta be some really terrible stuff for him to find it objectionable.
No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? Oh, well, that's it. All caught up on MSQ. I wonder if there's still going to be more post-Andrel stuff between now and the release of Evercold. Well, damn, I'm just like, I want to keep going in the story, but there's no more story. That is a freaking awesome setup for the upcoming story arcs, though. So I'm sure it's an arc that's going to span multiple expansions, just like the Heidelin Zodiac arc did. And I'm guessing each expansion is going to be another reflection. Okay, well, let's see. Let's go spend some poetics. Wait, no, not Toliolol. Reset Hunt. What poetics gear am I lacking? Oh, well, I'm thinking about it. Because I forget every single time when I first log in. Let's see here. Yeah, Reaper is still using the level 90 stuff. I also need to do the job quests. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I think I'm gonna level. Well, once I get Reaper to 100, can get rid of that. Can get rid of the level 90 Reaper Dragoon stuff. That'll free up some inventory space. I think after that will be Samurai and then Monk. I think Monk will be the one that frees up the most inventory space at that point. Because it should have the level 50 gear equipped right now. Yeah. And in the Mortal Kombat Jade cosplay currently. Then the 60 set, the 70 set, the 80 set, the 90 set. Yeah. That'll free up a good amount of space. Let me check here. Armor Samurai. Yeah, that's fine. I'll go ahead and take that. And that. And that. Already got accessories. Weapons. Samurai. Already got the weapon. Okay. And then that'll leave me with the monk weapon. Go ahead and grab that. Oops. And the next set I grab will probably be for the tanks. Because once I level Monk, I'll go ahead and level Dark Knight after that, and then yeah, Dark Knight, Scholar, Dancer, Red Mage, everything that's already 90. I'll finish leveling. And then I guess just work my way down from there, from the stuff that's highest level to the lowest level. Cool. I should maybe hold on to the 765 gear, actually. Nah. Alright, now to Tuliolal. I think I'll save... Oh, right, because I'm on Reaper. I think I'll save Expert and Level Cap for last. Okay, Urkelpacha. Yaktel, Shaloni, Heritage Found, Living Memory. Hmm. Since Reaper's already 99... Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna queue for any roulettes on Reaper. It's probably a waste of XP. Now, where were these guys located? Was it over here? Hang on, let me check. I have the tab right here. Okay, a little more north. Yep, just right there. How many again? 2. Took a Libri. Just over here. I didn't have anything. Oh, right, bloodsuckers. Okay, I'll have to go back for that after I finish here in Kuzamuka. How many of you? 2. Now, what if I just fly there? It's just right up here. Oh! I didn't notice this before. Okay, that's the beginner bills taken care of. Let's head back over here real quick. Take out the bloodsucker. But first, there's an ad break, so I'm actually going to be right back. I actually made it back right before the ad break. Cool. Just because I can. Can't let it go to waste, you know? Oh. I never noticed that before. I was just using the other one all the time when doing AoE. Whoops. Well, now I know. I only want to use it when there's at least 3 enemies, though. Because this is 280 potency, this is 100. Thinking my chicken should be ready by the time I finish all the bounties. Okay, fly a Garrick. And Necrosis, which actually the Necrosis is just right over here. So I'll do that first. Let me double check the Fly Garrick location. All the way south. All the way southwest, specifically. I help. Flying Papotos. What was that again? Okay, just south of this lake. Pond? Nope, that's a lake. Here we are. Okay, these were... Let me see somewhere in there. Nope, I was way off. They're all the way down there. Okay, these guys, I think they were just up here, right? Yeah. Need 3. Ooh, bonus applied. I do like bonuses. And I don't even have to level sync this time. Okay. So aggro kept going back and forth, so it's like, are they a tank or a DPS? They were a tank. Though, might have been going back and forth between me and someone else before they showed up, I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Intermediates are all finished. Bolt hounds were like in this area, right? Might be faster to go here. Oh no, they're in this area. In which case it doesn't really matter, I guess. They're about the same. Oh, I smell the chicken. It smells good. Now 3 gem keepers. Just in that area. Okay, that's all the bounties. Let's head over to Akanu. Wait. Not Akanu, Dakpoga. Grab those dailies. And I'm pretty sure those will be enough to get me leveled up to 100 Reaper. Read between the lines. Okay, but before actually doing those, I'm gonna go grab my chicken, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. See? Easy. You just hit it until it dies. Yeah, I got my chicken, got some chips, got this, what do they call it again? The rattlesnake bites sour cream dip, and some pickled okra. And a V8 for my drink. Okay, and this should be it for Reaper leveling. There it is. An Enhanced Plentiful Harvest. Now I need something to go test it on. Don't kill it too quickly. They're totally gonna kill it too quickly. Oh, I know. This is where you kill the multiple slimes, right? And then it's gonna turn into the big slime? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's sick. I didn't get to do it more than once, but that was cool. Who's almost level 18? Oh, they might have gotten off already. Okay. That's all the bounties done, that's all the Tyrol dailies done. Now, Samurai. Goddamn hiccups. Search for the missing rider, search for the nervous rider. Okay, so they're all spread out. That's one of the most frustrating things when, like, you have something you want to say, but you forgot what it was. You just cannot remember. Ah, over here. Oh shit. Save me, Coco. I am helpless. I'm holding a box. Good job, Coco. You saved the day. Okay, I was just double checking that using this and then these will give you the buffs from Jinpu and Shifu. It does. Okay. Let's see, level 88. What was the high level area? Was it Garlemald? I feel like it wasn't Garlemald. Oh, wait, that's right. Elpis and Ultima Thule. Let's head over to Elpis to do some fates there, while waiting on the queue. Oh, right. Oh. Okay. Starting to remember Samurai. Right, these are the meditation stacks, I think. I get those by doing this. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't a fate target. Whoops. Let's go, Orban Monastery again. Oh, someone died. Okay. I was confused what that message was about. It's like someone role-playing? Wrong skill. Oh, whoops. There I am. Aw, shit.
The Bell of Youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Easy.
to flourish, have you the faith to do as much?
Whoops. I'm learning. We're Alliance B, okay. A bite of chicken. I completely forgot about Hisatsu Gurren again. It'd be better about that.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Ivalice. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here. quite impenetrable.
Oh, someone went down. Is quite impenetrable. Departed, and the skies clear. Cool.
It is time I bade you farewell.
Is it just me, or is it taking a little bit longer than usual to kill the bosses in this run? Okay, last bite of chicken. Oh. Whoops.
Citizens of Lewis,
That's easy to forget about.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
I thought we were dead there, honestly.
Your steel. Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your foes are done. Not intervene. Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me.
Easy. I think that was the first time since I've been back since we had to do the maze thing. Already have that. Got that. Probably didn't win anything. Hey, what's up, Jempu? Oh, got on first. How was the MSQ? It was freaking awesome. I love it. It ended and I was like, but I want more. I want to keep going. And I was just like constantly theorizing about how things are going to play out and how stuff works the entire time. Okay. Next patch is September, I believe, that reps into Evercold. Okay. I was wondering if there was going to be any more story leading into Evercold, or if that was going to be it until then. Oh, I forgot to apply this. Ah, damn it. Should be a story leading into it, usually is. Yeah. Did I just finish Stormblood Alliance? Yeah. Orban Monastery. Love that one. Oh my god. Everybody wants a piece. Okay. Oh, 89 Samurai. I didn't even realize that I leveled up. Cool. I haven't done, well, most of the roulettes yet, actually. Just Alliance raids, that was the first one. If there's any that you want to do. I made sure to save Expert and Level Cap. Oh, you're not on at the moment? Okay. See, I will do... Maybe done after MSQ? Okay. Just 2 more melee DPS to level. And also Beastmaster exists, I guess. If I do level Beastmaster and Blue Mage, they're going to be the last things I level. Do I have my Endwalker God raids? No, I only have the first Endwalker Alliance raid. Still need to unlock those. Yeah. Endwalker Alliance raids are technically the God raids. Yeah. That is true. I have one of them following me right now. Right there. That's level 80, 83? Oh no, the Fate is 86, but the mobs are 83, I guess. Cannot be used to repeat Higanbana, yeah. I see they removed that one. I remember it used to be a thing that there was a Higanbana from Tsubama Gaeshi, or however you pronounce it. But it had the exact same potency as the regular Higanbana, so it was completely pointless. Yes, I think there was. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Also, personally, yeah, you stopped leveling Blue Mage. Don't I focus them since you can't really raid with them? Yeah, exactly. I'm focusing on your main lately. You like how your bunny looks? Hell yeah. Telling you, once they added Viera to the game, I was moving faster than a Wikipedia editor when a celebrity dies. There's actually someone else doing fates. Or maybe there was someone else doing fates. Oh yeah, I should be using a food buff. Imagine you're in the middle of a fight with somebody. Ah, shit. Praetorian. Oh, this will take a bit. Imagine you're in a fight to the death with somebody, and in the middle of it they just pause and like, oh, right, I should eat something. They just take out some food and you just eat it right in front of your face. Alright, I'm the tallest, that means I'm in charge here. Got the long one, it seems. Yep. It's making up for giving me Ultima Weapon the last 2 days in a row. Gaius should just become a streamer, because he can just yap and yap and yap and yap. Oh hey, fight's about to start. More cutscene. And now... more yapping. Sid's biggest fan. He tries to play it off as being a hater, but he's his biggest fan. It's on the lodestone page, looking up my character. Because I've seen people say that you could get an idea of when you first started playing by looking at your lodestone profile and looking at the achievements. But they're not there. I wonder if it has something to do with the server transfer. Hey, we get to do things. Huh, seems like that just completely negated the damage. Let's go give Taco a look real quick. Yeah, nothing can withstand it. Nothing at all, not even plot armor. Detect a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. They had Taco Bell. No, it's my turn. It's my turn to hit the console. I want the console. Ha, I win. It's because I'm the tallest, I got those long legs.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there.
Nah, I'm sure he's not.
Don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
Guy's totally left a long time ago.
The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Oh shit, it's Gaius.
Tell me,
I didn't expect you here.
do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit.
I wonder if we're gonna see Gaius again.
It is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will
Did I never do the Shadowbringer optional trials, the emerald weapons and stuff? Oh, I did Ruby weapon. I didn't do any of the ones after that. I completely forgot about those, honestly.
And you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
Those are the only time you've seen Gaius again? Oh, okay.
When the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Okay, we're finally through the Reddit moderator speech. Promoted! I don't think I've been able to level 2 limit break Gaius there in a long time. You're on now? Alright. If I want to get expert and level cap out the way? Yep. I'm gonna look at the Dawn Hunt vendor again. Yes, just 720 stuff. Yeah, I'll probably just use these for materials. Don't really need the gear from this anymore. Although I might still get some of them for the fashion. Like the greatsword, I like that greatsword. That's a nice greatsword. Ooh, I like the katana too. Oh yeah, I already have those. Also very nice. Hey, let's go. stance. Oh! I forgot their tank stance, okay. Uh-oh.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
I got greedy. Cannot change gear now. That's fun. Oh crap. That was an unfortunate time to be animation locked by the limit break. It was worth it though. Made the sage work overtime. Oh, instant queue. Cool. That was a decent dungeon, but like, it's definitely not as crazy as the dungeons leading up to it.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
It's pretty tame by comparison to the other Dawn Troll dungeons. Yay, Alexandria? Yeah. Like this one.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Sphene.
at you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Paralysis sucks.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
They've done it! They've rebirthed the Queen! We can't give up! Not until we keep complete!
Oh shit. I did not see him switch sides on the arm. That was dirty. Hey, we did it. I got a little bit hairy there at the end. We got it though. That was fun. You rested the healer before you died? Yeah. I saw you were both dead, I was like, oh shit. But then I saw the healer get back up, it's like, oh, you clutched it. You're the MVP? Yep. The red mage clutches are real. Did you want to do more duties or just the expert in level cap? Oh, right. Let me take these out. I'm gonna put these into the glamour dresser. We could do a quick leveling? Alright, sounds good. We'll switch to samurai for that. Hawk Manor. This is the level 31 person. I have no AoEs. Well, no, I have that. That's just a little bit more tame than the other dungeons. Slight difference. Yeah, just a slight difference. compared to the Dawntrail dungeons. Ooh, already 91 samurai. Hell yeah. So, what have you brought for me today? Zelenia Chantafili. Second in command of Alexandria's Royal Knights, chivalry is a timeless subject indeed. Long has it been the inspiration for some of our most beloved tales. Stirring epics of heroes who give every ounce of their strength to defend their charge, some recount heart-wrenching tragedies of the disgraced who live bearing the burden of failure, while others tell of selfless figures who pay the ultimate price for their virtue. These yarns captivate listeners because they venture beneath the celebrated image of the gallant knight, providing a glimpse of a person ordinary and flawed. A person not unlike you or I. And while 'tis plain that is captured in the Queen's memory, Zelenia was a devoted subject. Hers is certainly a tale, driven by more than mere loyalty. After all, a life lived by the sword must inevitably be stained with crimson. The Queen viewed her as a stalwart guardian and ever found comfort behind her imposing form. Yet from that position, Sphene could not see the steely gaze with which Zelenia regarded her foes, nor feel the rage that burned within her heart. And I imagine the chaos of battle as well appeared quite differently from each of their perspectives. A fascinating duality, perhaps best illustrated with a song. A steadfast blade she wields for me, her gaze upon the foe. In memories deep that form engraved, her knightly pose just so. All threats that rise against my liege with sword and spell struck down, deserved death awaits the fools who dare sell the crown. No rose is without thorns. Zelenia was doubtless an honorable fighter and protector, yet that self-same honor fueled the merciless fury she unleashed upon the enemies of the royal family. How would you have fared had such fury marked Queen Sphene's memories? Would you have bested Zelenia, or would her thorns have left you bloodied? So what have you brought for me today? Ah, you speak of Calyx, genius born of a bygone era and the primal he nourished upon a feast of mortal terror. Think I'm gonna dip out for now in case they need you for Nidhogg. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for the runs. Powerful was the onset of fear felt by a people who had long escaped death's mournful memories. And powerful was the entity which that fear begat. Yet would Calyx not have nurtured that selfsame dread since the moment of his birth? Was he not fated to succumb to his childhood malady ere he reached his full growth? the chirping insects which lulled him to sleep in the evening, the birdsong which called him awake come the morn. Such sounds must have been as chalk on a slate, marking the passage of his dwindling days. Surely 'twas Calix himself more than any other, who nurtured the deepest, darkest fear of death. Dwelling upon that beleaguered heart, I am inspired to sing of the horror it may have spawned. Forget thee not the hand of death, for all shall feel its grip. At queenly feet lay down thy fears, dark prayer beyond thy lip. Forget thee not the hand of death for even endless end. Where Queen awoke, stoke thee thy hope. Where Queen awoke, stoke thee thy hope. Upon heels of light ascend. The Doom Train. This one was awesome. Just because it was just... It was fun, and also just kind of goofy in an awesome way. Like, it's a freaking evil-possessed train. I love it. A man-made horror thundering across a levin-struck plain. Kingdoms it was to vanquish now vanished in all but name. With even the battlefields they were born to besiege reduced to ash, the locomotive and its fearsome cargo were condemned to run hither and thither along the rails till time's end. One wonders how the entity housed within perceived its fate. Did its union with the train allow it to take joy in the simple embrace of speed? Had it an innate love of bloodshed? I don't know why I stumbled over that so much. The thrill of each violent encounter may have driven it even faster in search of foes to slaughter. Or was it fueled by belief that those tracks would, someday, deliver it home? Perhaps it was unable to understand or accept that Lindblum and its people were no more. I should like to see it reunited with those who created it, if only in song. Let the melody carry it where steel did not. While the wild charge it made, beasts aboard and wheels ablaze, entrusted with a nation's fate, upon glory fixed its gaze. When that kingdom too was raised with nowhere left to go, oh, the wild charge it made, and ne'er did it slow. Last one, Inuo. So what have you brought for me today? Inuo. That dread denizen of the depths who sought out the void gate and thence the source. Having already endured a deathless eternity in the void, it was not inconceivable they would have been content to merely preside over their realm without end. Yet perhaps our light-filled world presented such a loathsome affront as to beckon Inuo from the dark, intent on rendering all to naught. Of course, we can but speculate upon their true designs. For your unforeseen arrival upon the Red Moon laid any such vengeful plans to rest. It is fitting that your companion Zero was there by your side as the killing blow was struck, her name evoking new beginnings as it does. Were it not for that fateful reunion, mayhap all light would be enveloped in darkness, all life trapped within the ceaseless void. We have to tank LB3 for this fight, huh? Because of Zero and... His name is slipping my mind right now. Golbez. There we go. So that's pretty much what Zero and Golbez did in that one point. It was like a tank LB3, I think. A world unmade. 'Tis a paradoxical notion, but one I nonetheless feel compelled to put to song. In darkest depths did they abide, cursed to lurk undying. Life and light did they decry, the void's dread power rising. By golden path was ingress made, will and might prevailing, cleaving through that bleak domain, the void's dread power failing. Have you ever pondered how your life might have unfolded had you been born unto that endless dark expanse? I want to go try this real quick. Who do I talk to for the Stone Sky Sea thing? You're supposed to be out here somewhere, I think. Oh, you, I think. Yeah. Let's see, do I got the damage for this? Maybe not. If I do, it's close. Nope. What's the item level requirement on it? Ah, 770. I didn't think it would even let me attempt the thing if I didn't have the item level requirement for the matching trial. Okay. So, I mean, I got fairly close for being 11 below the item level requirement. Now, let's set over to solution 9. Kefka. So there's another trial still. I forgot that this was here. Oh yeah, that's what those ones looked like. 785 for a Nuo. Oh, they're full? Okay. Where's my samurai? There's my samurai. Oh, right. Whole new set of gear. Doesn't look bad. I don't think you can have this, right? Oh, you can! Huh. Is that new? I don't think that used to be a thing, did it? I'm pretty sure it used to be that you couldn't glam armors from other classes. Huh, cool. Sure, why not? Rock this for a bit. Can only be executed while under the effect of Ogi Namikiri Ready. Enhanced Iki Shoten. That's Iki Shoten, okay. I think I'm gonna swap these on the bar, actually. I think that'll be better. Okay, she's level 77. Copper Bell Mines hard mode. Flashbang is real. Pull the lever, Crunk. Oh. Okay. I forgot how this fight works. Screw it. Let's see what's left. Trials, guild tests, normal reads. Got time for more still? Oh, I wanted to jump on the car. The hell? Modern aesthetics a half times 2. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Oh, not expression, pose. That's kind of cool. Click off the paralysis. Click off the paralysis. A commendation. Guild tests and normal raids left. Normal raids needs DPS. You can skip guild test, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, guild test is definitely not the most important one. They already did it, we could run Alliance again. Yeah. Could do that. Yeah, let me see, Dragoon. I mean, the mathematics gear just doesn't even really matter now at this point. It's item level 750. I could replace my helmet, maybe. Try unlocking your Arcadian things too if you want. I'll probably do that tomorrow. It's 2 AM already, probably gonna end after we finish doing all the duties. That's kind of cute. Hmm. I'll probably go for this piece first, since my lowest item level item is the headpiece. Yeah. That should be good. I've been walking around with those wrong, with the wrong boots this whole time. The advertisement billboards they have around here just feel very cyberpunk. That's all they remind me of. Oh yeah. Oh. Gives accessories, okay. I thought it would give a weapon. Should put double T. Oh, dance partner. Let's see, alliance raids. Yeah, Reaper's 100 now, so let me just do all that. Needs a new weapon. Right. Maybe I will go grab that new weapon at Tuliolo. Do I want to keep this one as a glam? Maybe. This one's pretty sick though. Oh yeah, that's what my Dragoon has, that's a higher item level. Reaper is still just high enough to get into expert roulette, though. Oh. Oh, it's not 100% durability. Oh yeah, this one is for Arkveld. Definitely need to do that. Oh, there we go. Up, Crystal Tower. Didn't get lucky twice. I didn't notice the Lalafell next to me at first, and for a moment I thought it was someone's pet. Oops. I don't know why I wasted my Shisui there. Oh, this does have directionals on it. Huh. Unfortunately, I didn't notice that it was invulnerable until after using everything. Hey, Kiko! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How was your stream? It was fun. I'm like tired. Yeah, understandable. It's like 2:30 in the morning. I think we're the same time zone, right? 2:30 there as well. Okay, I can't hit this guy. I must all throw stuff at him until there's something to do. We are? Okay, thought so. Get a lot of good hunts in. Also the same time zone. Nice. I was hoping that would hit the ads here. Okay. Hey, we got it. We're still in an alliance raid right now, going through the duty roulettes. But I did manage to finish the story earlier, so that was cool. And the story was really freaking good. I'm looking forward to the next story update. I need more. Teaching our baby Tanky was back on the pad with us. Yeah, I saw. Unfortunately, I didn't see until after I used my cooldowns. So that all got thrown at an invulnerable enemy. So, okay, yeah, Alliance C. People swimming in the lava. Had to run, but you're super tired and need to go to eat. Nah, it's all good. Thank you for the raid. You have a good night. Target the thing! Damn you, tab targeting. I should have just stayed behind that one. I'm always thinking that Behemoth is the last one. I have no mobility stuff at this level, so I have to actually be careful and pay attention. Danger bongos. I love that. Made it. Rip. I was gonna do something here and I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I still need that. Well, I don't need it really, but it's there. Yeah, GG's. Thanks for the runs. Average wait time 17 minutes. You know, maybe I don't really need Guild Hess. Anything here? Nope. Ah, this was on track to make 3 lines, but then I just had to ruin it. Okay, well. Yeah, you once waited like even longer and, well, like, nah, screw this. Yeah. Yeah, guild tests are not worth the 17-minute wait. Not at all. But it is 2:30 in the morning, so I think I am gonna go ahead and call it a night as well. So let me just go over to ending soon. But I will be back tomorrow with more. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.